Don't mind me. Just having a bit of a sit down. Well, that was scenic. So much to choose from. I'll be back in a jiff. Try not to dream about trains.
And now, the catchy new song.
Lovely day for it.
I can't wait to see how they've fixed up Lud's home.
Lovely day for it. Right as rain, sir. Right as rain.
Oi! You don't belong there!
We'll have none of that around here.
Just, watching the day go by. I just want you to know that I appreciate what you do. Here, I want you to have this. Should clear up soon, I imagine.
Right-o.
Plague? Blight? What's next? Slaying of the firstborn? Are you... Fanny?
What if I was?
I'm looking for Edmund, the butcher's boy.
He's late. He's always so punctual. Someone saw him going into the alley. You know, the one that always smells like cheese.
Did you look for him?
I'm not going back there. That's where the ploughboys convene.
The street gang? Oh dear. I have a terrible feeling he's in trouble. Maybe I should go and see if I can't straighten things out for him. Lovely weather.
You must take your joy immediately.
Afternoon. I don't suppose you have any exotic pharmaceuticals?
The old top shelf? Oh, I might. Oh, you should have seen me back in the day. I used to be the city's leading supplier of top shelf goods. Before Verloc poached my top shelf girl, I have been trying to brew a little something. I've an idea for an antidote for the fog.
That would be handy.
Thing is, I need samples. One from Amlin Village, one from the Garden District. Oh, I'd go myself, but you know how it is running a shop. Busy. Do you think you could get me some samples? Or I'd give you the recipe for me fog antidote, and, well, I do have a few bottles left on the old top shelf from back in the day. Just take this device into a patch of fog and let it go all the way through its cycle. You might want to wear a gas mask.
So I just take this fog sucker into a patch of pea soup, wait for it to cycle, and then bring blood samples back to you?
There you go. A word to the efficient is sufficient.
Lovely day for it.
If it's good for you, and it's legal, we have it. Or we can get it.
Do you know where I can get cod liver oil?
Ah, cod liver oil. Excellent source of vitamin A. Did you know it's an old treatment for measles? Before modern antibiotics, of course. Not that anyone has measles in Wellington Wells, of course. No.
But you have it?
Oh, I'm afraid I sold my last bottle to Dr. Verloc over at the labs. Always at the leading edge of research, that one. Brilliant man. He practically cleaned me out of all my best supplies. Took my shop girl, too. Sorry I couldn't be more helpful. Remember, joy won't cure everything, but it'll make you feel a whole lot better about whatever it is you've got.
Lovely day for it.
What's your fancy?
I've been looking for one of those. I'll be off now. Couldn't be better, thanks.
Right as rain, right as rain.
Mrs. Cheney, would you please kindly ask Mr.
I must
Cheney
ask you to
come
kindly
the
move
door
along.
and open up
This
for
is a
us?
matter for the constabulary. I must ask you to kindly move along. This is a matter for the constabulary.
All right.
Mrs. Cheney, I must ask you to kindly open your front door. Mrs. Cheney, this is Sergeant Gainsborough of the Wellington Wells Police Constabulary. I must ask you to kindly open your door. We have reports there's been a bit of an altercation at your house. Please do open up, Mum.
Hey, leave him alone!
Hey, fuck off.
Why don't you pick on someone who can defend himself?
Why the fuck would we do that? Oh, it's Arthur Hastings, Miss Victoria's pet. Boys, this is our lucky day.
Oh, no.
Arthur!
You alright?
My legs won't walk. I think they're broken.
Did the ploughboys say why they were hurting you?
They said they were having their fun.
Here, I'll take you to the pub. They'll get you a doctor.
They know me there. Sometimes they give me treats. I don't want to be a meat boy anymore, Arthur.
Do you want me to tell the butcher?
He'll be mad that I didn't deliver the packages.
Do you want me to deliver them for you?
You're good, Arthur. Percy always said so. I bet he'd let you be the new meat boy if you wanted. The packages always say where to go. He writes them so I don't get lost. Arthur! Don't leave me here! Arthur? Do you remember Percy?
Of course I remember Percy. He's my brother.
It's just people forget things.
Oh no.
Miss Vic... Victoria said he was dim, but he wasn't. He was smart. And he never lied. Most people lie all the time. Did you know that?
Yes. I'm afraid I'm one of them.
But you're good, Arthur. Percy said so.
I'm gonna find him. I promised I'll take care of him.
Arthur? Don't leave me here. Do you know where he is?
Somewhere in Germany? Or Russia?
Is that very far away?
Yes.
Is it very cold there?
Yes.
Take your
I'm
joy
afraid it is.
immediately. You take your joy immediately.
Arthur? Don't leave me here. Arthur! Arthur! Please! No!
Comfortable place to sleep, and it's rather inconvenient for the rest of us. We might trip on them. So, what's going on? Well, the first thing to find out is if they're sleeping or if they're just lying there. Are their eyes open? Are their eyes open? If you shake them, do they make sound? Are their eyes open? Their eyes are open, and they seem responsive to you. It's a possibility that in that case, possible that they've passed on. Now, there's no need
Did you think I would...
move on. And if you see a lot of people walking past someone in the middle of the street, they've already realized nothing further.
Lovely day for it.
I'm so looking forward to the Battle of Flowers. Aren't you?
Sorry about the wait.
Oh, that's a relief. And this is for him.
Mushrooms?
Oh, no, dear. I supply him with the very freshest meat. Anyone can put a trap where they like to run, you see. But they won't go for V-meat anymore. I make it smell a bit rotten. They run right in. Can't help themselves.
I'll bear that in mind.
I hear he's open to new sauces.
New sauces?
Oh, never mind. I'll just ask him myself.
Brilliant. I'll just take this back to him.
They won't be. Take it from me, Uncle Jack. What's done is done. It's best if we all move on. You'll be glad to move on. You'll be glad you did.
I wish I kept in shape. Oof. There you are.
Right as rain, sir, right as rain.
Arthur? Don't... Do you remember Percy?
Of course I remember Percy. He's my brother.
It's just... people forget things.
No.
Miss Victoria said he was dim. But he wasn't. He was smart. And he never lied. Most people lie all the time. Did you know that?
Yes. I'm afraid I'm one of them.
But you're good, Arthur. Percy said so.
I'm gonna find him.
Take your joy.
I promised I'll take care of him.
Do you know where he is?
Somewhere in Germany? Or Russia?
Is that very far away?
Yes.
Is it very cold there?
Yes, I'm afraid it is. They all said he was dim. He wasn't dim. He was just strange.
Arthur? Don't
got
leave
your
me here.
package.
You are a dear. And here's a package for the butcher.
Am I supposed to pick something up?
I found some mushrooms in the attic. I'm pretty sure they're edible. And a tin of axle grease. And some V-meat. I won't eat it when it goes off like that.
What does he do with all that?
Oh, that's his special magic power. He makes sausages out of the most atrocious things, and they taste wonderful. I'm sure he'll give you one. It's how he pays for the deliveries.
Well, that's something to look forward to.
Arthur?
Lovely day for it.
Arthur!
Mrs. Sapper
found a body
buried in her garden.
Please!
Lucky it didn't
No!
blow up.
Arthur,
I think I have a package for you.
don't leave me here.
This is it.
Oh, lovely, lovely. Won't my man be pleased? It's so hard to find a decent cut of meat these days.
About that. Where does he get the meat?
Oh, transubstantiation, I hope. Thanks so much and have a lovely day.
I'm off to see the butcher, a wonderful butcher of ours. Couldn't be better, thanks.
Morning.
Arthur, don't leave me here.
meat boy.
Edmund.
The ploughboy's broke his legs.
Oh, that's a damn shame. He's simple, you know, but reliable.
I dropped off his packages, and the ladies gave me these.
Oh, lovely. There's quite a shortage of cows in Hamlin, I can tell you that. Listen, we've got one small, errand. If you're up for it, I'll give you what I pay Edmund.
An errand?
Another pickup. Kinda big.
How big?
How tall would you say you are? 6 foot? About 6 feet big. My, source had it on a cart. Here, we'll give you a map. It's near where that statue used to be. You know, with the Mad Hatter and the White Rabbit and the woman. You know, where they were going to build a band shell, but then they didn't.
I know the place. I can't make any promises.
Of course not. Not as good as a wink. Say no more. Say no more. I'll make sure that they write on the package where you're supposed to take it. It's a bit, awkward to bring it directly here.
Lovely day for it.
How can I help you? What can I do for you today? I hope you'll come.
Consider us for your future purchases. We get new items in almost every day.
Lovely day for it.
Lovely day for it.
Me? Who did this to you? Was it the Playboys? Those fuckers, I'll kill them. You're a decent sort to bring him in. We'll take care of him, don't you worry. Here, have a drink on the house.
There you are.
Did you find Percy yet?
Should clear up soon, I imagine.
When you find him, tell him I miss him, please.
Lovely weather.
You're good, Arthur.
Lovely day for it.
What's your pleasure then? What's your fancy? Come again soon. You never know when we'll have something new.
All right.
Did you hear? They've caught Foggy Jack.
Lovely day for it.
Relief.
I forgot to tell you the punchline. Hold on. You're not Harry.
All right.
I saw us.
Couldn't be better, thanks.
Watch out for scurvy. Uncle Jack. Jack says.
There you are.
Do you know how long it takes for broken legs to get unbroken?
Lovely day for it.
I won a game of darts! I'm a real champion!
Should clear up soon, I imagine.
It's hard to go for a wee. Because I can't walk.
Lovely day for it.
They're very nice to me here. Sometimes he lets me watch the glasses.
Couldn't be better, thanks.
Mr. Cutty isn't mad at me, is he?
Lovely weather.
Did you find Percy yet?
There you are.
When you find him, tell him I miss him, please.
Lovely day for it.
You're good, Arthur.
All right.
You're looking nice and trim.
Save a bit for the next minute.
Please keep clear of the area, sir. We are conducting an investigation into a possibly heinous package.
The, package. What's in it?
Well, sir, I'm not sure, to tell you the truth. I'm a bit worried that it will bring me down. One must protect one's mood, you know. Happiness is a choice.
Your line of work must be very tough on your mood indeed.
Oh, it is, sir. Oh, it is, sir. The constabulary is a bit of a thankless task. If we do our job, no one notices.
Oi! Get out of there! Stop! In the name of the law!
Please keep clear of the area, sir. We are conducting an investigation into a possibly heinous package.
The, package. What's in it?
Well, sir, I'm not...
This is for you. Well, I, for one, appreciate your work.
Well, that is frightful decent of you.
I hope you appreciate my work too.
Would you like this? You're a good man, Constable.
We'll just go and have a sip of the old medicinal. Warm up. And then we'll see what sort of investigation is warranted.
Who knows? Sometimes these situations resolve themselves in a blink of an eye. You blink your eye and the situation is, resolved.
And now it's time for I Hear You, the show where Jack Worthing, that's me, answers your letters and questions about our life in beautiful Wellington Wells. This one is from Richard Starkey of Biddleston Road. Dear Uncle Jack, is it true there are blind albino mole people living beneath our fair city? That's what my friends say. I thought I saw one too, but I wasn't sure, as we'd all had a bit too much to drink, and my memory, of course, is a bit fuzzy. Dear Richard, of course there aren't mole people. This isn't London. There are no ancient catacombs or old bomb shelters underneath our streets. And of course the Wellington Under is completely blocked up. Human beings have not suddenly grown claws to make their own tunnels through the dirt, thank goodness. What an imagination your friend has. Now, of course, there are the poor benighted wastrels in the Garden District, which is reason enough not to go there if you need a reason. Go there if you need a reason. Not to mention the unexploded bombs, the rusty scraps of metal and holes that you can fall into. And I don't need to tell you about how dangerous it is outside the walls. You need to think about going there. But you can be perfectly sure that absolutely no one is moving around underneath the pavement. Well, I'm glad that's settled. This one is from John Lydon of Benwell Road. Dear Jack. Well, I guess he isn't the sort of fellow to cry uncle, Mr. Lydon? Dear Jack, there's a stranger in my house who looks just like my wife. And she says she's my wife too. What has been done with my real wife, and who did this to me? Your help is much appreciated in this matter. Well, it looks like Mr. Lydon has been experiencing one of the odd side effects of joy. Now, it does happen from time to time. It's called Capgras delusion, and it's not unheard of. Mr. Lydon, if you're listening, go see a doctor. They may be able to adjust your dose or give you an analogue. And if anyone who's listening that actually knows Mr. Lydon, who lives on Benwell Road, do inform a nearby doctor that Mr. Lydon might need a visit. I'm sure everything will come out roses. And remember, by the way, don't hesitate to go see a doctor if you need any medical attention. They'll fix up that cut right away. They always check your joy level and make sure that it's where it should be. Good. This one is from Edwin Powell of Hoylake. Dear Mr. Worthing. Oh, Edwin. Let's be friends, shall we? Actually, I'm just going to edit this one a bit. Dear Uncle Jack, I was cleaning out my garage and I came up with a big pile of newspapers from the war. Yes, well, I'm not going to read the rest of this letter because I know exactly what you should do. What do you do with a bunch of old newspaper? Well, it's the perfect thing to use to light a fire in your fireplace. The older and drier the paper, the better. Now, I wouldn't recommend using it to wrap fish. First of all, because, well, I haven't seen a fish in years. And second, because you're not a fish shop. And third of all, the paper does get a bit crumbly and you don't want that on your food. So just burn it all up in a cold night. You'll be glad you did. Yes, what a strange bunch of letters we have today. I wonder if we ought to quit while we're ahead. All right, we'll give it one more go, shall we? Ah, it smells like roses. Dear Uncle Jack. Yes, I forgot to mention who it's from. This is the... Take another whiff. Yes, definitely rose. I wasn't mistaken. It's from Susan Jane Ballion of Chislehurst Vicarage. And she writes, Dear Uncle Jack, I keep getting lost in my own neighbourhood. I've lived there all my life, but lately it seems like they're moving the buildings around on me. It's most disconcerting. I'm not old or anything, and I haven't been hit on the head, at least not that I remember. They're not actually moving the buildings, are they? That's what she asked. Dear Susie, may I call you Susie? I think it suits you. Dear Susie, I'm glad to say that you clearly are taking your joy. And joy is what helps us forget the past and move into the radiant future. And getting lost is just a mild side effect. Fortunately, there's an easy solution. Carry a map. Actually, in fact, carry one in each pocket. That way you don't have to remember which pocket your map is in. You know, I'm so delighted when I can so easily help the listener. And here we are, yes. I'm afraid we've come to the end of our time. Tune in again tomorrow for more advice and news from our listeners and watchers. This is Jack Worthing saying cheerio, and on with your day. See you soon.
Clever of them to pave the tracks with good intentions.
I'll get him. Yours return to the scene of the crime.
Please keep clear of the area, sir. We are conducting an investigation into a possibly...
Oh, look whose tits up now.
The, package. What's in it? I hope you like this sort of thing. Well, I, for one, appreciate your work.
Well, that is frightful decent of you.
I hope you appreciate my work too.
Ah!
Just resting my feet.
Bloody hell. Oh, bloody hell.
Please keep clear of the area.
The, package.
And now it's time for...
This is for you.
The show where...
Well, I, for one,
answers your letters and questions about our lives in the Mulwell. Where it's from? Richard Starkey of Biddleston Road. Dear Uncle...
would you like this? You're a good man, Constable.
We'll just go and have a sip of the old medicinal. Warm up. And then we'll see what sort of...
Who knows? Sometimes
Dear
these situations result
Of course there
in
aren't
scenes
mole
that keep an
people.
eye.
This isn't London.
You're right, in these situations-
There are no ancient catacombs or old bomb shelters underneath our streets. And of course the Wellington Under is completely blocked up. Human beings have not suddenly grown claws to make their own tunnels through the dirt, thank goodness. What an imagination your friend has. Now, of course, there are the poor benighted wastrels in the Garden District, which is reason enough not to go there if you need a reason. Not to mention the unexploded bombs, the rusty scraps of metal and holes that you can fall into. And I don't need to tell you about how dangerous it is outside the walls. I wouldn't even think about going there. But you can be perfectly sure that absolutely no one is moving around underneath the pavement. Well, I'm glad that's settled. This one is from John Lyme of Benwood Road. Dear chap. Well, I guess he's the sort of fellow to cry uncle, Mr. Lyden. Dear Jack, there's a stranger in my house who looks just like my wife. And she says she's my wife too. What has been done with my real wife? And who did this to me? Your help is much appreciated in this matter. Well, it looks like Mr. Lydon has been experiencing one of the odd side effects of joy. It does happen from time to time. It's called Capgras delusion, and it's not unheard of. Mr. Lydon, if you're listening, go see a doctor. They may be able to adjust your dose or give you an analog. And anyone who's listening that actually knows Mr. Lydon, who lives on Benwell Road, do inform a nearby doctor that Mr. Lydon might need a visit. I'm sure everything will come out roses. And remember, by the way, don't hesitate to go see your doctor if you need any medical attention. Okay, fix up that cut right away. You always check your joy level and make sure that it's where it should be. Good. This one is from Edwin Powell of Hoylake. Dear Mr. Worthing. Oh, Edwin. Let's be friends, shall we? It was going to end suddenly. Dear Uncle Jack, I was cleaning out my garage and I came up with a big pile of newspapers from the war. Yeah, well, I'm not going to read the rest of this letter because I know exactly what you should do. What do you do with a bunch of old newspapers? Well, it's the perfect thing to use to light a fire in your fireplace. The older and drier the paper, the better. I would recommend using it to wrap fish. First of all, because I haven't seen fish in years. And second, because you're not a fish shop. And third of all, the paper does get a bit crumbly and you don't want that on your food. So just burn it all up on a cold night. You'll be glad you did. What a strange bunch of letters we have today. I wonder if we ought to quit while... for the better. I would recommend using it to wrap fish. First of all, because I haven't seen a fish in years. And second, because you're not a fish shop. And third of all, the paper does get a bit crumbly and you don't want that on your food. So just burn it all up on a cold night. You'll be glad you did. That's what a strange bunch of letters we have today. I wonder if we ought to quit while we're ahead.
Please keep clear of the area.
The package. I just want you to know that I appreciate, well, I for one appreciate your work.
Well, that is frightful decent of you.
I hope you appreciate my work too.
Here. I want you to have... You're a good man, Constable.
We'll just go and have a sip of the old medicinal. Warm up. And then we'll see what sort of investigation is warranted.
Who knows? Sometimes these situations resolve themselves in a blink of an eye. You blink your eye and the situation is resolved.
And now it's time for I Hear You, the show where Jack Worthing, that's me, answers your letters and questions about our life in beautiful Wellington Wells. is from Richard Starkey of Biddleston Road. Dear Uncle Jack, is it true there are blind albino mole people living beneath our fair city? That's what my friends say. I thought I saw one too, but I wasn't sure, as we'd all had a bit too much to drink. And my memory, of course, is a bit fuzzy. Dear Richard, of course there aren't mole people. This isn't London. There are no ancient catacombs or old bomb shelters underneath our streets. And of course the Wellington Under is completely blocked up. Human beings have not suddenly grown claws to make their own tunnels through the dirt, thank goodness. What an imagination your friend has. Now, of course, there are the poor benighted wastrels in the Garden District, which is reason enough not to go there. Either reason. Not to mention the unexploded bombs, the rusty scraps of metal and holes that you can fall into. And I don't need to tell you about how dangerous it is outside the walls. Think about going there. But you can be perfectly sure that absolutely no one is moving around underneath the pavement. Well, I'm glad that's settled. This one is from John Lyne of Benwell Road. Dear chap. Well, I guess he isn't the sort of fellow to cry uncle, Mr. Lyton. Dear Jack, there's a stranger in my house who looks just like my wife. And she says she's my wife too. What has been done with my real wife, and who did this to me? Your help is much appreciated in this matter. Well, it looks like Mr. Lyden has been experiencing one of the odd side effects of joy. It does happen from time to time. It's called Capgras delusion, and it's not unheard of. Mr. Lyden, if you're listening, do see a doctor. They may be able to adjust your dose or give you an analog. And anyone who's listening that actually knows Mr. Lyden, who lives on Benwell Road, do inform a nearby doctor that Mr. Lyden might need a visit. I'm sure everything will come out roses. And remember, by the way, don't hesitate to go see a doctor if you need any medical attention. They'll fix up that cut right away. They always check your joy level and make sure that it's where it should be. Good. This is from Edwin Powell of Hoylake. Dear Mr. Worthing. Oh, Edwin. Let's be friends, shall we? Jim's going to end this one. Dear Uncle Jack, I was cleaning out my garage, and I came up with a big pile of newspapers from the war. Yes, well, I'm not going to read the rest of this letter, because I know exactly what you should do. What do you do with a bunch of old newspaper? Well, it's the perfect thing to use to light a fire in your fireplace. The older and drier the paper, the better. Now, I wouldn't recommend using it to wrap fish. First of all, because... the better. Now, I wouldn't recommend using it to wrap fish. First of all, because I haven't seen fish in years. And second, because you're not a fish shop. And third of all, the paper does get a bit crumbly, and you don't want that to move. So just burn it all up in a cold
Funny.
night.
Percy would probably have preferred the Garden District, the way things are now.
We have today. I wonder... Ed. All right. Ed. All right. We'll give it one more go, shall we? Smells like roses. Dear Uncle Jack. You see. Take another whiff. Yes, definitely gross. I wasn't mistaken. It's from Susan Jane Ballion of Chislehurst Vicarage. And she writes, Dear Uncle Jack, I keep getting lost in my own neighborhood. I've lived there all my life, but lately it seems like they're moving the buildings around them. It's most disconcerting. I'm not old or anything, and I haven't been hit on the head. At least not that I remember. They're not actually moving the buildings, are they? That's what she asked. Dear Susie. May I call you Susie? Dear Susie, I'm glad to say that you clearly are taking your joy. enjoyable. It's what helps us forget the past and move into the radiant future. Getting lost is just a mild side effect. Fortunately, there's an easy solution. Carry a map. In fact, carry one in each pocket. That way you don't have... Finding I could so easily help the listener. Finding I could so easily... See you soon.
Lovely weather.
Lovely day for it. Oh, I'll bet he hasn't gone far.
Is this what we've come to? Just, watching the day go by.
When I find you, you're gonna wish you never lived.
Should clear up soon, I imagine.
Right as rain. Right as rain.
I hope you like this sort of thing.
We don't get a lot of thanks in this line of duty.
I'd best be discreet.
Blimey, another one's popped off. I love a game of hide and seek.
It's disgusting! Carrying around the dead?
Stop, murderer! Game of hide and seek.
What on earth do you think you're doing? I've got better things to do. It's not bloody Halloween. You can't hide forever.
Who do you think you are wearing that?
I don't have time for the nonsense.
What was that?
It's not bloody Halloween. Maybe you're not all bad after all.
Someone there!
This is something to
Well, dear people, the sun is slipping down the horizon. It's time for everyone to head. Well, dear people, the sun is slipping down the horizon. It's time for everyone to head home.
You take your joy immediately.
What's that? Did you hear that? Someone there!
You take your joy immediately.
Did you hear that? Someone there!
Lovely day for it. Arthur Hastings! You are an intrepid young man. You've done me a solid. They don't make 'em like you anymore. Well, We suppose they don't make them at all anymore. Here, the least I can do is give you what I gave poor Edmund. Look, my job has been getting complicated. I could certainly use an apprentice. Do you like a permanent position? Edmund's a good lad, but he's always been a bit limited. And my work has become so challenging of late. I've had to go to extraordinary measures to keep this town fed. We are in an extraordinary situation, aren't we? You were so helpful in bringing me that package. Now, we need to process it.
You want me to help process that package?
I'm not proposing you hurt anyone, you understand? Just ignore a silly old taboo. Just go on through that door if you're willing to help.
I can't believe I'm even considering this. Maybe I should just walk out and report into the police. People do have to eat, though. It won't be an easy choice to unchoose.
Hello. Welcome to today's edition of Humour Hour, the show where you tell me jokes. Well, actually, I tell the jokes, but you send them in. And the first joke comes from Mr. Prentice Gibson of Claverton Town. Mr. Gibson says, what do you call three downers at the bottom of the sea? Not enough downers. Very good. We're starting off very strong today, aren't we? This one is from Brian E. Titten of Collier's Lane. What's the difference between a downer and a trampoline? You take off your shoes before you jump on a trampoline. How true! How very true! Because you don't want to damage a perfectly good trampoline, do you? Very good indeed.
It must have been rough on my
Jemima
mum.
Hughes of Coronation
You don't
House.
sign up to have a kid like Percy.
And the joke is, if you see a drowning downer, what do you throw him? I know, a brick, an anvil. Well, no, you can't very well throw an anvil, can you? Can you?
Miss my old
What about a
bed.
grenade? No. Who has grenades these days? Answer, another downer! I told you it was good. That's wonderful. It's very good. You see, they both drowned. And here's another one. How do you save a drowning downer? Answer, who cares? Very good. Lovely jokes. Lovely jokes today. Very funny indeed. And here's one from, not that one, no, this one here. It's from Clive Pritchard of Sladebrook Road. Mr. Pritchard. He comes to us today. Question. How is a puppy like a mortally wounded downer? Answer. Eventually they'll both stop whining. Oh, Mr. Pritchard. You're quite a character, aren't you? Oh. You know, I miss my dog. What am I saying? I don't miss anything at all. I've got it all right here. See what else we've got. Yes, we have something from our dear friend and faithful contributor, Mr. Persky Blackyer. Yes, as you can tell from his name, Mr. Blackyer isn't actually a real Englishman. He's an Afrikaner from South Africa, but he's doing his patriotic best to fit in. So, what do you have for us today, Mr. Blackyer? Question: how is a downer like an apple? Answer: they both look good hanging from a tree. That's where I get it. Oh. I see. Yes, very good. Hanging from a tree. Here's another one. What's the difference between a downer and a black plague? Well, one is a deadly organism that can destroy an entire city, and the other is a bacterium. Oh, very good. Well, I think it's going to be hard to top that one, but we must slog on, eh? It's one of our greatest English virtues. I have one here from Mr. Thomas Henchley of Longbottom Circle. What have you got for us, Mr. Henchley? Question: why do we bury downers 20 feet underground? Answer: because deep down they're really nice people. Deep down, yeah. I think that's the best one of all. It really is. Very good. Remember, no one has to be a downer, but if you feel a bit down, take your joy. And if you see someone who seems a bit down, make sure he takes his joy. It's as simple as that. wonderful Wellington Wells. Yes, I'm afraid we've got to the end of our time. Tune in again next time for the best in humour. See you soon.
You must take your joy immediately.
How'd they get a cow down there?
I could bloody well hear you, you know.
It's getting late, isn't it? It's time for all good citizens to be getting ready to go to bed. Of course you would. Down next to the fire, if you've got one. And the story is called The Pied Piper. People say it actually took place in our very own Hamelin. It's best not to go.
With some of those Jerrys. Man to man, they're decent, clean folk.
Your brother. I'm afraid I've been to his house.
So I was too late. How?
An accident. With a bookcase.
Ah, shit. Shit. What's the use? I meant to talk to him sooner. I wrote him so many letters. Maybe I should have sent them.
No, sir. Thank you, sir.
I don't suppose you found a footlocker there?
A footlocker? No.
I left a footlocker in his house. I'd rather you have it.
That's very kind of you. Where is it?
Regret. It's what makes us human, son. Don't forget that.
No, sir. Thank you, sir. Well, I think this might fit, actually. I'd need the trousers.
weeks there'll be dozens. And in weeks after that, there will be thousands again. The villagers were in despair. But one day, a tall man came to town. Now, the villagers of Hammond were not poor, but they liked their money. Still, they thought they would never have to pay the piper. I mean, after all, who could possibly rid the town of every last rat? So they agreed to the pipers.
One of these days, I really ought to explore those caves. supposed to be a footlocker somewhere around here. Now I can join the army. As an officer, no less. Hello? Anyone out there?
This is Central. What's your report? Over.
Who is this?
This is Central. Who's this? Are you with the Resistance?
No, well, I suppose I sort of am, a bit. Yeah, yes, I'm definitely with the Resistance.
Are you the new recruit?
Yeah, not that long ago, feels like a while though, they call me Striker.
Are you ready for a mission?
Where are you?
We need you to rescue Peachy Carnahan. He was captured trying to infiltrate the secret lair of the evil Dr. Verloc.
Oh God, it's that loony in the treehouse. I'm talking to Johnny Bolton, aren't I?
This is the Special Operations Executive.
The lad with all the dolls?
If you're not in the Resistance, get off this channel.
So much for the Resistance. Hello? Anyone out there?
If you won't play, I won't play.
You bet! Hello? Anyone out there? Hello? Anyone out there? Hello? Anyone out there? Hello? Anyone out there? Good old Under. Hasn't changed since old George V.
What's going on? What's going on?
interesting things you smell when you barely see. Maybe I should sit down for a bit.
What happened to the guards?
Please listen to a personal message for our prudent friend. Mr. Kite is fixing a hole. Mr. Kite is fixing a hole.
The woman gave me, and I did eat.
What have we come to? Look, I really need this. Fond memories cowering from the bombs with Mum, Dad and Percy. Now I lay me down to sleep. If it wasn't for the war, I bet he could have been a great scientist. You don't have to chit-chat to be a scientist.
What can I do for you today?
Have you got the statue? Oh, splendid. Sarah will be thrilled. Here, I think you'll like this. You certainly know how to handle yourself, don't you? Do you think you could take care of one more delicate matter? I'll make it worth your while.
I suppose I could.
The ploughboys have been giving me trouble. Want me to pay them for not breaking anything. Normally I rely on the constable, but he thinks he might be called away tomorrow. Could you help, you know, keep the peace? I'll need you here when I open the shop in the morning.
All right, morning.
What have you got? Just looking. Lovely day for it.
Righto.
I feel oddly guilty for not buying a ticket.
You take your joy immediately.
Jesus. Oh my God. Odd. I can never remember what the tracks look like after. Lovely day for it.
Don't you just love the smell of Notaline?
How can I help you?
Modern.
Ooh, look at that.
Do come again soon. We often have new stock.
It's a very kind offer. I think I just have so much on my plate these days. I think I'll just go.
Well, if you ever need V-meat, you can count on me.
I wonder what I missed. I wonder if I'll ever know. Damn it. Now I'm curious. Couldn't be better, thanks.
Afternoon.
Don't mind me. Just having a bit of a sit down. All right.
Lovely day for it.
People say you can't get good help these days.
Ow. Where's my things? No windows. That's not ominous at all.
Welcome to Cutty's Mechanical Kitchen, featuring the very latest in meat packing technology. It used to take days to dismantle a carcass. With my new inventions, one apprentice can reduce a carcass to its edible parts in no time at all. I hope you're as excited as I am. This is the very first time we're running our machines on the real material.
What have I got myself into?
Now the first thing that I need you to do is obtain the package from the upstairs cold storage room. Don't worry. At no point will you have to unwrap the package. The magic all happens through the provided access valve.
No time to read this now. No time to read this now. No time to read this now. I don't recall signing on to be a prisoner.
It's just for a little while, Arthur, while you get up to speed. The job we do is very important to Wellington Wells. The fact is, we ran out of rats and ravens.
Why don't you tell the executive committee? I'm sure they give you a medal.
That's just it. I don't think they would. People love to think about cows eating grass happy in the fields, and they love to get a steak wrapped up in brown paper.
So he loves to hear himself talk. Good. Maybe while he's talking, I can find something here I can use.
But they don't think about how the cow gets into the brown paper, how the meat was connected to the bones. They want everything neatly wrapped. Up in wax paper so they can keep it out of their minds. We are here to let people deny uncomfortable things so they can get on with their
life.
lives.
Stay away from the cellar. Is that the way out, I wonder?
We must exsanguinate the package. Bring it downstairs to the exsanguinator. Before you mount the package, you'll need to operate each machine once, just to clear out any residue and check its operational soundness. We don't want to contaminate the product, do we? Now, join the package to the exsanguinator via the provided access valve. Now, turn the crank until the exsanguinator determines that the package no longer contains free liquids. We don't want anything to go to waste, do we?
Than I expected.
Ah, good. As you can see, Each machine will release its package once it's accomplished its purpose. Efficiency is our watchword. Next up, evisceration.
That would be the eviscerator?
You learn quickly. As before, engage the mechanism briefly to verify mechanical integrity.
Was it supposed to do that?
Did you not see the blades come out?
No, just sparks. Also, a metal thing just fell out of the main bit.
Oh dear. The commutator is overloaded again. I thought I'd fix that.
Maybe you better come down here and fix it again.
I'm sure you can manage on your own. There's a spare one in the cupboard downstairs. There's only one way to insert it.
No time to read this now.
It's in! There we go! Try the button again. Good as new! Well, it's actually quite new, so, you know. Anyway, we're back in action. You can attach the package now. Well mounted, lad. Well mounted. Excellent! When the eviscerator is done, the package will be dismounted, ready for another package.
Another package?
Once I achieve a steadier stream of raw material, I would hope to keep these machines running all day. Or at least long enough to take advantage of any surplus protein that could be obtained in Wellington Wells. Now for the final process. Bring the package to the exfoliator on the next floor.
Exfoliator?
Yep. It exposes the skin to steam, separating it from the muscle. And then it removes the skin, making it available for tanning. Or other purposes.
I don't mean to be impertinent, but shouldn't you do that first?
Oh, no. There are no stupid questions, only stupid answers. But that will result in the leakage of liquid. And you won't want to put it second either, because the package is much easier to manipulate with its skin on.
I'm so glad I asked.
On with the exfoliator! Press the button, check the functional integrity und so weiter. I mean, and so forth. Now, mount the package on the exfoliator. Superb! The package will be released once it's fully exfoliated. Do you think exfoliator is the right word? I thought about decorticator, but it's sanguinate, eviscerate, exfoliate. Has a nice ring to it, doesn't it?
Definitely exfoliate.
I'm so glad to hear that. I mean, it's a Scalder, Skinner, but that doesn't sound very official, does it? And the last machine is the extruder. Oh, ho, ho! That's it! The package is now fully prepared. We're ready for the extruder. Mount the package and let's get cracking. Ho ho! I can barely contain myself. This is really the machine I'm proudest of. It's a combination meat grinder, pulper, and injection mold meat former. You wouldn't believe what I had to go through to get the pieces.
No time to read this now.
Now, up on my board you'll see a list of orders. We've already filled in the addresses. All you have to do is press the right button. For example, if the order calls for 1 meatloaf and 1 meat cupcake, then you press the appropriate buttons and then you put the order in a pneumatic tube. Work! Now, put the order in the hopper.
No time to read this now.
I need you to do the same order as before, but this time, get it right. Is that too much to ask? Is terrific. I've a feeling this is the beginning of a beautiful friendship. franchising. You're a smart lad. Speed it up. You're doing well, and doing good, too. Isn't it? I want you focusing on the job. This is no time to daydream. You're a smart lad! Speed it up! I'm very impressed. And look at that! I'm all out of orders! I think this new system's working brilliantly!
I've got to find some way out of here. You're very good at justifying yourself. I suppose you learned that during the war.
What are you talking about?
I found your letter.
You were a child then. You wouldn't understand.
Oh yes, it was a happy, carefree time for us kids.
I loved her. We were just two young people caught up in something bigger than ourselves.
Well, that doesn't sound like what the Home Army's onto you about.
You don't understand. I thought it would stay forever. I had to sell meat. We had to get on.
I suppose we all made our sacrifices.
Have you done nothing that you regret? Or is it just that you have all your regrets neatly wrapped up in brown paper so you can pretend that you don't know how they got there? At least I look at the blood and the flesh and the bone. At least I remember.
August 30th. Have to be more careful. I accidentally put my hat next to the suction coupling and it went right into the intake canister. Spent an hour pulling felt off the blades in the cyclone mincer. Imagine if that had been a bottle, or worse, a wrench. September 9th. Problem solved. Added a power cut-off to the suction coupling. Now it won't even start up unless a package is mounted onto it. I'm going to add that same cut-off to all the machines to minimise accidents. Don't want Edmund's hand ending up in the V-meat. Ah! If I stuff that broken bit of the eviscerator into the package, it ought to clog up the works nicely, shouldn't it?
All right. Are you ready for another day of serving people? I mean, serving the people, of course. My little joke. Never mind. I want you focusing.
Ow.
All right. Are you ready for another day of serving people? I mean, serving the people, of course. My little chick. Never mind.
Let's see you extrude that. Something's gone terribly wrong. There's smoke coming out.
That doesn't sound good. The better I'd come down. Don't try anything clever. We got a lot to do today, and it takes too long to recover from the spanker.
I think I'll just get my things and go.
Apprentice to the extruder room, please. Apprentice to the extruder room. Are you skulking about somewhere?
I don't see anyone else's things here. That's a good sign.
You're not in the cellar, are you?
What's your pleasure?
Come on now. This is the...
Ow.
All right. Are you ready for another day of serving people? I mean, serving the people, of course. My little jig. Never mind. Come on! Don't dawdle! Back to work, you nosy Parker. Are you ready for another day of serving people?
Blew it up!
I mean,
oh,
serving
damn
the
you!
people, of course.
God damn
My
you
little
to
jig.
hell!
Never mind. You're a smart lad! Speed it up! I want you focusing on the job. This is no time to daydream.
It's doing that smoky grindy thing again.
That doesn't sound good. The better I'd come down. Don't try anything clever. We got a lot to do today, and it takes so long to recover from the spanker.
They're starving! Don't you understand? We're witnessing the end!
I think I'll just get my things and go.
You're not in the cellar, are you?
Come now! Your sense of duty! Come on now! This is no way for an apprentice to behave. Come now! Most unbecoming behavior. Come now! Your sense of duty!
What's going on up there? I heard shouting. Where's Rich?
Mr. Cutty's turning cadavers into V-meat. I barely escaped becoming V-meat myself. He's got these horrible machines in there that turn people into meat bunt cake.
Human bunt cake? That's monstrous. Is he armed?
He has a rather nasty spanker, but I think he's a bit trapped in the cellar at the moment.
Right. We'll knock out the power. Go spank him ourselves. Thank you, citizen. We'll take it from here.
You can't do this to me! I'm a pillar of the community! It's all lies! I never! Those are all perfectly legitimate machines! I'm only trying to feed people! We're letting perfectly good meat go rotten! That's insane!
I should give thought to becoming a vegetarian.
Mr. Sugar asked. Uncle Jack. That's me. Is it possible to take too much joy? Well, Mr. Sugar, it is possible. But you really have to work. But you really have to work at it. You have to take a great deal of joy before you experience any toxic effects. Joy is quite safe in the short term, and you can take up to 10 pills per day if you're a man of average weight. However, there are side effects, as we all know.
You must take your joy immediately.
Take too much. It may temporarily suppress memories that you actually need to get around. Do you have trouble identifying the people in your house, and yet they seem quite friendly and affectionate? Do you find yourself wondering exactly what your house looks like and how to get to it from wherever you are? Does it seem as if the shops and the streets have all been moved around behind your back, and the map that you have in your head of your environment doesn't quite match the one in your memory? Well then, you may have taken rather too much joy. It might be best to ask a friend to take you home so you can sleep it off. All right. Good. This one is from Royston Farrell of Meadfold Passage. Dear Mr. Worthing. Well, there's no need to call me Mr. Royston. We're all friends here, aren't we? And besides, Mr. Worthing is my father. Anyway, my question is, writes Mr. Farrell, what's all this talk about a joy spiral? Dear Mr. Farrell, the so-called joy spiral is an imaginary syndrome in which you take too much joy, then you forget you've taken your joy, so you take more joy, and then you forget that you've taken that, and so on and so on and so on. But Mr. Farrell, I can assure you that no such thing exists as a joy spiral. I mean, you might as well believe in the tooth. People will tell you that we lost the war. It's ridiculous. Long before any such joy spiral catches hold of you, you'll probably pass out, and when you wake up, your memory will be restored. Yes, it's true that you might be a bit confused about where things are, but any passerby will be happy to point you in the right direction. All right, Mr. Farrell? Good, thank you for writing. All right, Mr. Farrell? Good, thank you for writing. And, hang on a minute. Ah, a scented envelope. I like those. And this one here is from Mrs. Joan Tamlin Goggin of Shagbear Wood in central Wellington Wells. Mrs. Tamlin Goggin writes, I know we beat the Germans and made them abandon our sceptred isle, but how did we do it? Didn't they have tanks? Mrs. Tamlin Goggin, thank you very much for writing. Yes, it's easy to be confused. It's of those long-gone days, and you're right, indeed they did have tanks. Quite a few of them. And if ever you're inside of the Victory Memorial Camp, you can see those German tanks lined up as if it were 1948. I'll tell you how we beat them. With English cleverness, English patience, and English fortitude. That's how. If you want more details, and I don't know why you'd want more details, but if you did want more, you can get a wonderful book called Our Glorious Victory by Jack Worthing. Yes, that's me. And it's available in just about every bookstore in Wellington Wells, and it's full of questions from all your favourite wartime heroes, from the generals to the common Tommy trotting through the mud. But you already know the lesson, Mrs. Tamlin Goggin. Patience and fortitude. Stop dwelling in the past and enjoy our English side, why don't you? Well, I'm afraid we've come to the end of our time. I hope this has been informative. Tune in again tomorrow for more fascinating glimpses into the lives of your fellow citizens of Wellington Wells. This is Jack Worthing saying, cheerio, and on with your day. I'll see you soon.
I'd really love to know why that particular bin smells of cheese.
You can take your joy immediately.
Morning!
Well, 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 Lionel. Your constable shrunk a bit, hasn't he? Who's gonna protect you now?
You best clear off! My friend's going to settle your hash!
Oh, are you?
You heard Lionel. Clear off!
Wet blanket!
Black dog! You better not be here when I get back with my mates!
That was incredible! Thank you! Oh, I hope you can handle yourself as well when there's more than one of them.
Looking good. Lovely day for it.
There's the bastard! Get him!
I knew you'd come back! Help me!
Back for more punishment, are ya?
Take your joy. You.
That was incredible. Inspiring. I can't thank you enough. Here, take this. Or you can open just about anything mechanical with this.
Lovely weather. What can I do for you today?
Haven't seen one of those in a while. Be seeing you.
Oh, look whose tits up now.
Lovely day for it.
I hear you're terribly brave with them ploughboys.
Assassins!
If you're ever in need of
Murderers!
some employment,
Killers!
consider joining the constabulary.
Well, one of these days you might just see me in uniform, Constable. You just might.
What's your fancy?
Should clear up soon, I imagine.
All right.
Couldn't be better, thanks.
Well, look at you! Oh, to be young again.
It's not the rats you see, it's the rats that see you. Yeah. I could get her off joy in a tick. Might save her life.
Get through this. It's going to be okay.
Try to breathe. Just try to breathe.
There you are.
You flirt.
Lovely day for it.
You know, I think we wear the same size.
Can't you see this woman is sick?
What do you think you're doing?
You want her to die?
My God. I nearly had a heart attack, I think. Oh, goodness. Why is everything so grey? I feel so... sad.
Thank God you've recovered. Here, take some joy.
But I think the joy is what set me off. The moment I took it this time, I started to shake.
Well, you can't just stop taking joy. You want to become a downer?
I can't. Something's gone wrong with me. I can't tolerate it anymore.
Look at her eyes. She's completely off her joy.
Miss Minturn, you simply must take your joy. We insist.
Yes, of course. I shall. Just let me catch my breath.
It's like the joy just broke something in her mind. Or was it bad joy? Seems like there's been a lot of bad joy lately. I wonder if that's why there are so many downers these days. Or did I just never notice?
Take your
What happened? How did I get back here? How do you think I used to run the 100 metres? Yeah. I could get her off joy in a tick. Might save her life.
You're going to get through this. It's going to be okay.
Try to breathe. Just try to breathe.
Can't you see this woman is sick?
What do you think you're doing?
You want her to die?
My God. I nearly had a heart attack, I think. Oh, goodness. Why is everything so grey? I feel so... sad.
Thank God you've recovered. Here, take some joy.
But I think the joy is what set me off. The moment I took it this time, I started to shake.
Well, you can't just stop taking joy. You want to become a downer?
I can't. Something's gone wrong with me. I can't tolerate it anymore.
Look at her eyes. She's completely off her joy.
Miss Minturn, you simply must take your joy. We insist.
Yes, of course. I shall. Just let me catch my breath.
It's like the joy just...
Right!
Lucky chap.
That's cutscenes. Right. I'm done.
I don't see what
I see you.
about.
You're coming with me. There he is. Get him.
Is someone there?
Lovely day for it.
Righto.
Who done this? Oh, I love a game of hide and seek.
Lovely day for it.
All right.
Just resting my feet.
Actually, I'm Anglican, like most people here. I think we better put you down for a beheading. After the interview, perhaps? Good dessert. That sounds much more jolly.
Why?
That sounds much more jolly.
Help us help you!
Danger! Fine. Catch you next time. I will.
Like so many people. Now ask your doctor if joy is right for you. Of course it is. Next week on Famous Britons, I'll be interviewing St. Thomas a Becket. I hear he's turbulent. Well, I'm afraid we've come to the end of our time.
You will take your joy in...
There you are.
Righto.
Watch your step!
Should clear up soon, I imagine.
Right as rain, right as rain.
Oh, it doesn't kill you?
take your joy immediately.
On the plus side, I suppose now I know what I'm made of. Shit. I can't keep doing this. Oh! This is not who I really am.
You to the right, you...
I suppose they'll be rolling up the pavements about now. How'd they get a cow down there? It's a dangerous business. You step onto the tracks, and if you don't keep your feet, there's no knowing where you might be swept off to. Lovely weather.
Lovely day for it.
I wonder if the plague and the blight are the same thing. Not very scientific, I suppose. It's not the rats you see, it's the rats that see you.
Where are the Americans?
Can't we just agree to disagree?
Where's Uncle Jack?
I feel oddly guilty for not buying a ticket.
once again time for I Hear You. And now, it's once again time for I Hear You.
Give me your answer, do. Give me your answer, do.
My detective hit the road. This is a love letter that's going to be very embarrassing when I get done. Dear Uncle Jack, whose uncle are you? Are you my uncle? I don't remember having an uncle. Dear I'm a file of anybody's uncle. I just feel like I am. And never your fellow. Just sort of like dandelion.
Well, that was scenic. But old Under hasn't changed since old George V. One of these days, I really ought to explore those caves.
What's past is past.
How strange. I don't feel a thing. But I could walk past any joy detector and no one would know I'm not stoned out of my mind on joy.
All right.
Righto.
Lovely day for it.
Lovely day for it.
Lovely day for it.
Lovely day for it.
I do hope that you found these letters not only interesting, but useful to you in your own life. Do keep those letters coming. In fact, with Victory Day coming up, please let me know how you're planning to spend the holiday, and the reader with the most amazing plans shall win a prize. Tune in again tomorrow for more cheery answers to your questions about your life in Wellington Wells. This is Jack Worthing saying, cheerio, and on with your day. I'll see you soon.
Oh dear. What interesting things you smell when you barely see. It's been a hard day's night, that was. Pace yourself, Arthur. I'd really love to know why that particular bin smells of cheese.
Nice to see you.
I'm getting old. Righto!
Well, I thought it was funny.
10
I'm just saying, maybe we should recruit.
Please notify Corporal Ramsbottom so they can be eradicated safely. No one dies. Attention all personnel. The intruder should be captured alive if possible. It is not necessary to capture him
Can't we work something out? No? I feel terrible. How did I even get back here? Did someone carry me?
I did get one of them at Ramsgate. Well, I'm pretty sure I did.
Attention all personnel. The Merryband players are looking for a replacement for the role of Kate in The Taming of the Shrew. If you are theatrically inclined...
Fond memories cowering from the bombs with Mum, Dad and Percy.
This is Janie! If you will kind,
How can I help you?
That's quite helpful. Now I'll be able to make an antidote for this bloody fog. Oh, and you're welcome to buy from my top shelf. Oh, I don't suppose you could do me a favour? Mrs. Cheney was here to buy some ingredients. And now I think about it, I'm afraid she might have been up to a little home chemistry. I'd hate for people to think that I'm brewing experimentals, you know. Sally Boyle doesn't work here anymore. This is a respectable shop. Could you see if she's all right? Discreetly, like. And if you could retrieve the ingredients from her house, you'd be doing her and me both a favour.
Couldn't be better, thanks.
Morning!
I'll be back in a jiff. All right.
Lovely day for it.
To kindly open your I must ask you to kindly move along. There's been reports. This is a matter for the constabulary.
There you are.
Mrs. Taney, this is Sergeant Gainsborough of the Wellington Wells Police Constabulary. I must ask you to kindly open your door. There's been a bit of an altercation at your house. Please do open up, Mum.
Nice place to visit, but I wouldn't want to live here. Let's not mention this in the real estate listing, shall we?
You really bring out the best in us. You just get better every day.
Mrs. Chiney!
You have such a wonderful sense of humor.
Kindly ask Mr. Chiney to come to the front door. Open up for us. Mrs. Cheney, this is Sergeant Gainsborough of the Wellington Wells Police Constabulary. I must ask you to kindly open your door.
How did you do it? There were so many of us.
Lovely day for it.
So happy. Happy. There's never enough.
Lovely day for it.
I can't wait to see how they've fixed up Lud's home. Where's the anthranilic acid? Oh, there it is. Hyperidine, hydriodic acid. Sometimes you need more than joy. That's what she says in her advertisements. And I need it. They just don't appreciate that you get tired. Hyperidine, hydriodic acid. They...
Mrs. Chiney!
Don't mind me. Just having a bit of a sit down.
What on earth do you think you're wearing?
How did you do it? There were so many of us. You were always so happy. Happy. There's never enough time anymore. Where did it go? Where's the anthranilic acid? Oh, there it is. Hyperidine, hydriodic acid.
Would you please kindly ask Mr. Chiney to come to the front door and open up for us?
Sally Boyle's really a genius. Just one little yellow pill and you're good all day. But she's so expensive. So I tried to make it myself. Stupid. I fucked it up.
Mrs. Chiney.
Sorry, Mummy. I ruined it.
Sergeant
You never ruined a recipe in your life, did you? I'm going to fix it, Mummy. I've reversed the formula. That should make an antidote, right? I wish I'd paid more attention in science class. Let's see how this works. Oh, it's awful! I feel terrible.
Open the front door. We can see that there's nothing wrong there. We're on our way.
They wouldn't eat. You know? Just kept pushing my food around on their plates. Well, I'm not cleaning up after them. I'm not cleaning up ever again. They can sit there rotting until doomsday. Clean up after yourselves, you bastards!
Sorry.
Would you please kindly ask Mr. Chinese to come to the front door and open up for us?
Brilliant. A bit of plague makes everything cheerier.
Who do you think you are wearing that?
Couldn't be better, thanks.
Don't you just love the smell of Motiline? It's so modern.
Just resting my feet.
Mrs. Cheney? This...
What can I do for you?
I've got your ingredients back.
Oh, that's a relief. I hope you didn't have any trouble talking her out of them.
She seems to have gone a bit on holiday.
Oh. I was afraid of something like that. I mean, of course. Holiday, yes. Jolly good. Jolly good. Let me give you a little something for your trouble, and we'll just keep this to ourselves, shall we? You know, I appreciate the discreet way you handle yourself.
Oh, Mum always asked me to keep her.
There's another small favour I'd like to ask you, if you're open to new ideas.
I'm not wearing that. I guarantee you.
Oh, it's more for other people. They don't necessarily have to be walking around. Not that it would harm them permanently. It just extracts a dropper full of fluid from the pituitary gland.
You can't be serious.
I did try asking a few people politely, but... well, you see, there are certain compounds I can only make if I have pituitary extract. Compounds that you and I will both find extremely useful in these trying times. I only need 3. One from an elderly lady, one from a policeman, the adrenaline, you see, and one from a doctor.
It does sound intriguing. I'm not sure how I get one of those on a doctor, though. You so rarely see one lying on the street.
I happen to know where a small coterie of doctors get together for a game of gin rummy. And a great deal of gin, too. Here, I've written the address.
And once you've got this extract?
You can buy my compounds. I'll throw in some freebies, too. Oh, you won't go away dissatisfied. That I guarantee.
There you are.
Lovely weather.
Let me see. Just looking.
Mrs. Cheney! Would you?
Certain weather. Very well played cricket in typhoon. We will let you know the revised schedule. It happened. Our secret culture shop has a very special today. Is it vodka?
Someone
Is it pepperoni?
Oh, tempura. Oh, mores.
I won't let you ruin me.
Lovely day for it.
Hello there, love.
I'll find a bastard what done this.
How can I help you?
How lovely to see you. Did you get the, you know?
It was sort of horrible, really.
Oh, they'll be fine. My, it did take quite a lot, didn't it? Well, more for us.
If anyone ever uses one of those on me, I will hunt you down and kill you.
Oh, you are a card, sir. A card! It's not the only device like this out there. I think that you will be pleased indeed with the results. Here, let me give you some of my prototype compounds. Oh, and a young fellow like you with an interest in chemistry, you probably have a home lab. With this, you can make it just a bit more professional. I'll just take this off your hands. I just remembered how she made the... well, I've thought of a better way for it to work.
Yes, well, this has been terribly informative. I'll go now.
Oh, drop by any time you need drugs.
What's your pleasure, then?
We're expecting a new shipment any... day now, so do check back in a day or two.
Afternoon.
I hope you'll consider us for your future purchase.
Should clear up soon, I imagine. Clever of them to pave the tracks with good intentions.
Lovely day for it.
You know, I think someone's looking for you.
We'll laugh about this later.
Sorry, sir. There has been a slight hiccup in the disposition of the lab, and it is currently in isolation. No one in, no one out. Please come back later.
I'm a reporter. I'm supposed to interview Dr. Verloc. Oh, I hope he hasn't forgotten.
Oh, a journalist, eh? Have you got your press pass?
I left it at the office.
Well then, you'd best go back and get it, haven't you?
So a press pass gets me in. Amazing what people will do to get in the newspaper. Maybe I can go talk to Mrs. Oliphant at the Au Courant. See if she's got a spare press pass.
Sorry, sir. There has been a slight hiccup in the disposition of the lab, and it is currently in isolation. No one in, no one out. Please come back later.
I'm a reporter. I'm supposed to interview... Maybe I can go talk to Mrs. Oliphant at the... Au Courant. See if she's got a spare press pass. Odd. I can never remember what the tracks look like after. Ooh, look at that. My old office. That was fun, being a reporter. Receptionist is out for coffee. Typical. How am I supposed to get upstairs then? Don't mind me. Just having a bit of a sit down. Excuse me, the door upstairs is locked.
Just like my sisters, always pester, pester, pester. If someone would just have a bloody wedding, then I could get a cup of coffee.
I've a sneaking suspicion that they want some coffee.
If I don't get some coffee soon. I'm gonna shoot somebody.
Can't stand tea. I must have coffee.
Pardon me? Do you think someone could let me upstairs?
How rude! Can't you see I'm working?
Pardon me? Do you think someone could let me upstairs?
Unless it's the second coming, I can't be bothered.
Excuse me, the door upstairs is locked.
Not now, I'm running just to keep up.
Hey, that's not your house!
We only want to help you feel better.
Why don't you cheer up?
Time for our recreational activity. Do it.
Couldn't be better, thanks.
You're looking nice and trim.
Lovely day for it.
I'm so looking forward to the Battle of Flowers, aren't you?
Should clear up soon, I imagine.
I hope the baker comes back from holiday soon.
Lovely day for it.
Do you remember when we used to swim in the river?
I don't.
Did you see the Pipers match? Smashing.
Lovely weather.
You flirt.
Let's see if I can get Mrs. Oliphant to give me my old job back and my old press pass.
Hastings.
Whole place hasn't changed at all, has it?
Where did you go? When you disappeared for 2 weeks? Did you ever remember?
I must have had too lovely a time. I was hoping you could use a reporter.
I'm afraid I've got a half dozen of them. Bloody useless, the lot of them. I've got 6 pieces on my desk, all about the new flavour of joy. Can you imagine? It's coconut.
Didn't Dr. Vlok make that announcement some time ago?
Gemma wanted to do a piece on him. I hope she hasn't fallen in a hole somewhere. I haven't seen her in days. It's bloody frustrating, too. There's all sorts of silly rumours about the tunnels under Wellington Wells. Gas leaks, water main breaks, maintenance workers at the pub instead of their posts. That were all true, Wellington Wells would be about to fall apart. I asked her to do a story about it.
Oh, well, I'm sure she'll turn up and everything will be peachy.
I'm sure it will. Lovely to see you, Arthur. Drop by any time, really.
Gemma was always digging up interesting stuff, from what I remember. Maybe I should poke around her desk.
Sorry, Arthur. Terribly busy right now.
I probably shouldn't bother her until I've got the goods on Gemma's investigation.
Terribly busy right now.
I probably shouldn't bother her until I've got the goods on Gemma's investigation. Oh.
Where is it?
Somewhere in Germany. They're rather vague about it.
Is it nice there?
Yes, I'm sure it's the dance of the Sugar Plum Fairies every day.
I can't hear you.
Oh, it's probably not a salt mine. I mean, I hope it's not.
But why children?
Oh, I don't know. Maybe they want hostages. Or maybe they need workers. They're missile factories with very small hands. Oh, maybe they're selling us all to the Turks. They said it's temporary, but who knows?
Why do they want all the children?
Oh, I don't know, Percy. I don't know. Dad says it's a test. If people don't fight for their children, they won't fight for any reason.
Did we pass the test? I said, did we pass the test?
Arthur. Terribly busy right now.
I probably shouldn't bother her until I've got the goods on Gemma's investigation.
All right. Lovely day for it.
Maybe I should drop in on Gemma at home. If she's really vanished, then maybe I can get my old job back.
Should clear up soon, I imagine.
Did you hear? The circus is coming to town.
Lovely day for it.
Did you hear? They've caught Foggy Jack. Isn't that a relief?
Nothing at the other end except sort of rice water. Now, I'm afraid I'm going to show you a rather ghastly photograph, but it's all in a good cause. I hope that's not what you're seeing in the pot. But if you are, then someone in your house may have cholera. Now, cholera is a bit dangerous, but it has a very simple treatment. In the past, you see, we all used to take all sorts of pills for it. But it turns out that the most important thing is to drink lots and lots of water. Yes, you can lose 10 to 20 quarts of fluid a day from cholera. In fact, people with cholera can wind up with wrinkled hands like they spent too long in the tub. The cure for that is easy. Drink like a fish. Don't be afraid to drink 10 to 20 quarts of water per day.
When I grew up.
Ideally, of course, you'll mix half a teaspoon of salt, 6 teaspoons of sugar, and a little bit of mashed banana in each quart of water. But if you don't have sugar or banana, and who does, the salt's important too. And here's where you may need a bit of help. If you're drinking that much water, you don't need to take any additional joy pills. You may find yourself forgetting a thing or two. Now, if there are other people in your household, please make sure that they know not to let you take any more joy pills for a while, and to make sure you keep drinking lots and lots of water. Now, how do you ensure that you don't get cholera? Well, be sure to only drink pure water. Now, there's absolutely no truth to any rumour that the water in Wellington Wells is contaminated by bacteria. However, you can never be too careful. So, if you can, if anyone on your street is having a lot of tummy trouble, you should boil all water, especially if it's been exceptionally rainy. I mean, Not your ordinary wonderful English rain, but severe thunderstorms. If your gas isn't working, just filtering your water through a cloth is quite helpful in reducing the bacteria in the water. Why don't you just go down to the pub? The beer is definitely safe to drink. And if you're caring for someone with a lot of tummy trouble, be sure to wash your hands lots. And if you can, get some bleach. Be sure to bleach the bed sheets. It's a very good idea. And if you can't, well then hanging them out on a sunny day until they're quite warm and dry will work wonders, because nothing disinfects like sunlight. If you have any questions, don't hesitate to ask a doctor. You know doctors, they're always looking out for you. And remember, no matter what you do, make sure you're taking enough joy. There's no excuse anymore for feeling bad. You don't have to. Well, I'm afraid we've come to the end of our time. Tune in again next time when we'll hear the good news about leprosy. It's slow, and it's not at all true that your limbs just fall off. So don't worry if you're losing sensation in your extremities. You'll probably die of something else first. This is Dr. Jack Worthing saying, stay well, 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 and don't forget to take your drug. Goodbye.
Well, it's time to sneak off to the cinema. I wonder what's playing.
There you are.
All right.
You will take your joy immediately.
Easier to get around at night, except for the bobbies and the odd hooligan. That's coming from Gemma's house. That's a bit awkward. I'm not getting in that way.
Just here to read the meter.
Look, I don't even want to be here.
I guess someone noticed she's not been around and decided to rob the place.
I swear by all that is holy, if I find one toy train in your swag bag, I'm gonna knock your last tooth down your throat! Gordo, turn that fucking thing off and come back down here right now!
If the alarm's upstairs, I'm gonna have to get past Mr. Shelter here.
Ow! What the hell? Who the fuck are you?
I live here.
Love what you've done with the place.
time. I hope you're all in bed as the fog rolls in from the river. You don't want to be out in it, do you? Had luck in bed. You don't want to be out after dark, do you? Foggy Jack might come for you. And then where would you be? Several places at once, wouldn't you? Like this winter bedtime story. Well, curl up in front of the telly. Uncle Jack. Tonight's story is called Hansel and Gretel. Once upon a time, there was his wife.
I hear she'll recover in a few days.
No, I will not keep my voice down. I am a law-abiding citizen.
And when a hard winter came across the land, so hard that the wolves
I am not upset. I'm happy as a clam. You have no right to touch me. I'm a reporter! You have no right to touch me! You know perfectly well I've taken my joy! You can't take me away! I'm not sick! Or unhappy! Help! Police! Help! Someone stop them!
Where are they taking her? Why did they take her? She sounds quite sane. Did she know too much? About what?
Now at first the woodcutter said, I don't know.
Should we just take everything?
I don't think Dr. V would like that. The constabulary might notice.
I don't see anything talking about Dr. V here. Where's her study?
I thought vampires had to be invited in.
Donor!
doctor was at his parents' had overheard the entire conversation. That's very good hearing for old people.
That ought to buy me some time.
Open up in there!
Hansel said to Gretel,
Who are you?
what do we do? Gretel said, let us gather black devil and light
Best get home before curfew.
the next day at dawn.
It's not
Toxic fog.
after curfew.
The wife made a fire for them. Said, yes, my good time. Very soft. Soon enough, hear the sound.
As your doctor, I
Hansel and Gretel
warn you.
It's
Not healthy. Being out after dark.
Not let them out before. We died down. For it was only a branch.
It's not healthy
banging
to be
into
out
trees.
after curfew. Best get home
Hansel and
before
Gretel.
curfew.
They dropped bright pebbles all along the path into the wood. The race followed them. All
If I read it top to bottom, then right to left. For locks, looking for a permanent solution. Well, that's not ominous at all. Solution to what? Electrocutions. If I finished Gemma's investigations, Mrs. Oliphant would have to give me back my old job, and then I'd have a press pass.
It's a gift from God. You don't have to be much there. It's the woods after all.
Healthy being out after dark.
Do we have more bread for the harvest as we did yesterday? And the woodcutter had already...
Come out! We're friends of
Will you
Gemma!
look at that? You've been a busy girl, haven't you, Gemma?
She needs our help.
Best get home before curfew.
I think I've found everything. Doesn't look like she found all the answers yet.
In the morning, Hansel ate his son from the forest path.
Best get home before curfew.
As his son deep into the woods, broke off all along the way. Hansel
I guess I'd better go see what's going on this motoline regulation unit. Maybe the answer's there.
Look what I found. Look what a cat's druggy.
What am I doing?
made him lie down and rest, while the woodcutter and his wife went into the forest.
As your doctor, I must warn you. It's
the time was
not
past.
healthy being out after dark.
Hansel said to Gretel, let us find our way home for night. Before night falls, because it's very cold and they're not coming back for us.
It's not healthy to be out
We'll have to continue this
after
delightful story tomorrow night. Did Hansel and Gretel find their way home? And did the woodcutter welcome them back? And did we all live happily ever after? I hope not. What kind of fairy tale do you think this is? Tune in tomorrow to find out.
Just lie down!
feel oddly guilty for not buying a ticket. Your move, Sandman.